coming to the 16th pole, Sky Promise is gonna take the 70th Derby. He's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 71st running in the Derby. Second running a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 15 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Antonio Whitehall and Demario Bino. Both of them scored 2 wins on the card. Praven Badri did have 1, so he's still on top with 17, and 14 and 13 for Whitehall and Bino, respectively. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno with 18, Devin Gittins with 9, Michael Nault with 7, and Elton Dickey and Tom Gardepy with 5. We saw a couple 3-year-old stakes races yesterday, and one of them ultra impressive, Mr. Phillip in the Golden Boy for 3-year-olds. She's my niece. She won the 3-year-old filly race, the Chantilly. But Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, you mentioned 2 of the impressive performances yesterday. For sure, there's a couple other ones at not in the stake races, but it's just good to see. Sometimes, yeah, it's great to see close finishes, but it's also good to see some impressive victories and Philip.
And smart rides.
Smart rides, absolutely. I completely agree with you. Philip's on his way to, it's a Philip. That's where first name
Oh, yeah,
basis.
you and Philip are on the Derby Trail?
We are both on the Derby Trail. Both on the Derby Trail. 5 of the 7 horses went gate to wire. One was a stalker right behind the duel, and then you had the one race had the closers that ran 1-2. That was a pretty good heated battle early, and it kind of set up for them. So
yeah, Blazing Bow and Galano.
Absolutely, kind of 1-2. You play it that way. If you like the closers, that was a pretty straightforward exactor. It's not as warm as it was yesterday. We'll see how the track plays out. We have, I think, a little bit better card today and an unbelievable card on Wednesday, so we're just easing it into it. Gone over both cards, so we'll see. We've agreed on some days. We better get started. We better get started right away, Kirt, because I did look at your picks. I'm not sure if you're looking at you handicapped the Wednesday card or the Tuesday card. I'm not going to judge.
Oh, okay.
But we're about to find out how the day goes, but we better get started.
I like that we're not the same. All right, let's kick things off with an allowance. Optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And wow, what a race to start off the card.
If you like a fast pace or you're going to get one.
This is going to be it.
You are going to get one for sure. Let's go to the 3. We're both on the 3. Interesting decision by the trainer to go in this race. Half in the wrapper makes the big drop in class, opts out of the stake race, and then should get some pressure early. But has been in the top fillies and mares for a while, and now decide let's try a little bit softer field. There's going to be some pressure, so it's just going to be a matter of how she can handle this level with the pressure. I think she can handle it.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is a massive drop from the stakes company, missing the non-3 other than, missing the non-2 other than, but there is a reason. Those races haven't gone. So maybe a little impatience is there, and they say, we only have a sprinter. This horse can't route. This race is there. Let's go for it. And I think that is their thinking. Half in the wrapper really ran a great race last time out, only beaten by Melisandre and Damn the Torpedoes, who are both in race number 7 in the stake race, and drops against what I like to call lesser, but a lot of horses that are just peaking right now. But because of the big drop in class, I got to give it to half in the wrapper also.
For sure. You make some good points and great information on races not going. So I think there's potentially 4 closers in here, or 4 speed horses and 1 closer. Yeah, because it's like,
I was wondering about that
Stretch,
one.
what are you thinking if you make that comment?
Maybe we were looking at the wrong programs.
We were. Let's go to the one that I think can come off the pace, and that's the 4. This horse had a really good race last June that I've been watching. This horse, so impressive. Didn't run back to the races after that, but still has the right running style. Won for fun last time at Century Mile. Went to the lead. This horse is not on the lead today. If it is, there's a few slow starts, maybe 4 slow starts in here out of the gate. I just think that they're going to so quick. Maybe this horse is not up to the competition, or this level of half in the wrapper, but could get the best trip of them all and pick up the pieces to maybe run second. Longest shot on the board currently.
Yeah, my closer in here, I think it's number 1, Casino Queen. Showed a closing effort back at Remington, going 5 furlongs. That was November 2nd of last year. Has run a couple of races in a stalking role. Hasn't won those races, but is in contention. If the speed comes back, I think that stalking role could be really valuable if Kate's Princess and Half in the Wrapper and Majestic Gig, they just go cutthroat on the front end, quarter horsing every step of the way. It could set up for one of those that sit just in behind.
Yeah, just to talk about Kate's, we both have Kate's in there. We didn't really have Kate's last time because with the 2 kind of poor starts, and that adds a little bit to this. If Kate's breaks, she gets on the outside. I think that's going to help her. She can kind of chase and press and maybe take over if she runs back to that last race. Look so impressive. One of her top races that we've seen in a while. Never looked like a loser. So big numbers, but I'm still going to go 3, 4, 5.
And I'm going to go 3, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and a probable huge favorite.
Yes, it is. Got interesting thing. You got to know the conditions of the race. Are they dropping in class? This horse is going from 5,500 open to 5,000 Manitoba and all the other Saskatchewan, North Dakota, South Dakota breds. I'm getting good at that.
You are, Stretch.
I'll be calling a race in no time.
No problem.
Just have to get
I wouldn't
approval.
mind standing out there and just checking things out.
Yeah, just understanding the competition. And this horse ran a big race last time. I was impressed that didn't get the lead, stalked, and kind of kept coming. And I was surprised on how well this horse ran based on that. And so that was a big wake-up call for me. Going to be the big favorite. It clearly is probably going to the lead, but based on that last race, if Call the Cops gets the lead, this horse maybe just can sit just off and take over.
Yeah, I think Not Afraid is the predominant speed in here. That's why it's my top selection. I also like number 4, Danny's Rare Edition. Has been working up a storm for the debut. Horse only started once last year, and it wasn't a non-2-lifer for the breeds and absolutely demolished them with the greatest of ease. This horse had been running at the maiden allowance level and being very competitive in there. With those workouts coming in, obviously the horse had issues last year, only with the one start, doesn't need the front end, can sit right in behind that speed, which should be Call the Cops and Not Afraid. So maybe if Not Afraid regresses from that last race and shows the first race of the year, Daddy's Rare Edition might be able to storm on by.
Yeah, completely agree with you. 4 is my second. I'll go to the third selection in here. Going with the one filly against the boys. I just liked how she's been running the last couple times. It seems like she's figured it out a little bit more from last year. She's always in the mix and kind of make up some ground. And you know, if the 4 isn't back to what he was a few years ago, then there's that or a stalking. So I think just the long shot at 12-1 is worth to at least include maybe in the exacta or the try. So I'm 1-4-3, and you've got the 2.
Yeah, and I like number 2, Double Time. Keeps improving with every start. A good third, first time out, and then last time was beaten by Dazzling Gold. Dazzling Gold went to the first level allowance, fillies and mares, and lost a heartbreaking photo. So Double Time's my third. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. A $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, we got a rematch of the June 10th race, and I see the horse that you picked on top. I'm still trying to get over the bad beat on that one. So we'll get to that one in a second. I am going to go to
that
the
one hurt.
4. It did hurt.
They all hurt.
They
When you lose them, they do.
Especially like that one.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a chance on the 4. This 4 was not the favorite last time, but almost a co-favorite. I didn't like the horse to win last time because I thought there was other speed. That's why I did go to Last Renegade. I think there's a chance that this horse could get controlling speed, and if that's the case, is very tough. And so I never like to leave out the controlling speed. Kirt must think that there's going to be other speed, and that's fair, but that's why I have the 4 on top, because if he steals it or if he gets that loose lead, he is very game.
Yeah, I think number 3, Hot Stove League, you're going to see speed out of this horse today. Every time it does go a rut of ground, it is up into the speed. So Last Renegade last time out, I looked for this one, getting some distance and running a much better race. Ran absolutely huge. To lose by that narrow nose to Dino's Cape, but was well meant at the head of the lane. Horse was making a good drive and just got beat in the end. I think 3 and 4 battle it out, and Last Renegade gets that one route race under the belt and moves forward off of that.
Yeah, if you think there's a duel, then I'm protecting with both of them just in case. I like to do that in sequence bets. You want to add anything on the 3
well,
you
yeah,
talked about?
Hot Stove League, it's all about the distance, I think. If you look down, the best races are going around 2 turns. Did have a couple good 6 furlong races and a 6.5, but that's not 5/8. 5/8 is pretty well go, 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 compared to 6.5 is a little bit more rating, and of course going around 2 turns a lot more. So Hot Stove League, even though it is a jump up in here, I think this horse will contend and will absolutely love the distance.
Yeah, and we've both got the 1 in there. Many reasons why. I thought the first race, it wasn't a great trip, kind of checked at the back, then ran a little bit better, made a bigger move. Now you're getting your kind of your third start, and you also get a jockey that's very hot lately. I like how he's riding, gets the horse in a nice position, and so I couldn't leave that horse out just because I had backed this horse 2 back and didn't mind it. and then maybe this change in jockey might make the difference.
Well, just before the 8th pole, this horse has been in both races and then tired. Maybe he just needed those 2 under the belt. So I'm with you, but I'm taking 2, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that aren't on 2 lifers. Going 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
I'm surprised on your long shot that you have. But anyway, so I'm obviously not disagreeing in the least. Interesting race in here. I think you can go in 2 directions. You can key the dropper on the 5, or it's a bit of a spread in here. I found, because after the 5, I couldn't decipher which one or separate them that much. But let's talk about the 5. This will be the last chance I use this horse if she doesn't win.
Yeah.
So actually, you've taken this horse the last 2 times, right?
I've taken this horse way too many
All right,
times.
Everybody paying attention.
So usually you jump on board, the horse wins.
Yes, I'm going to double up my bet. Heads up, Beth. This time this horse can show the speed. I think this horse can get out. They're taking blinkers off, which I always like when trainers clearly are going to try something, and maybe you'll get the horse to relax. This horse does have talent, does have speed. If it can run back to some previous races, this horse will be tough. It's just a matter of where she fits. Is she in the declining or just now in the right spot? So that is my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt she is the speed of the race that has to be caught, but I've been burned way too many times, so I might as well take someone at a price, and I did go for number 4, Just for Charlotte. First time she ran, I was absolutely blown away that she was battling for the lead. She has never done that in her career. But last time she went back to the way she used to run, sit back, make one last charge. Maybella was just absolutely too good in that race. But Just for Charlotte made such a good move late. I like her in here at the 5.5 furlongs. And there's a few horses in here that are, I don't know if they're on their way down or they're trying to sell them in this position. But I'm looking for the horse that's good right now, and I think this is it.
Oh, a good call. You got everything. And the only comment I had is maybe she's just a new mare at 6 years old. So you're right.
Kind of like Dazzling Gold.
Dazzling Gold, yeah. So
she's 7, I think.
7. There you go. Very good. That's impressive as always. Let's go to the 7 as my third selection. Again, is making the drop, and Kirt's probably a little worried about that drop. And that's fair. Absolutely. I'm just going to give this horse one more chance. Only had the 1 start here in the allowance. Had a little bit of trouble, so that's why I'm giving it a bit of a pass. I like the races, some of those races at Golden Gate, so couldn't leave this horse out because I think you can't trust the 5, but you can't trust all of them. So.
Yeah, and the reason I left it out, Mike Taphorn usually puts another work into his horses especially after their first start, who's been off for 2 months. That didn't happen in here, so that has me questioning it. So I'm going to try and get it beat, as it will probably be low odds. Number 6, Silver Sign. I seen you left that one out. Not a very impressive race last time out. Ran second in there. Driving went to the front and easily went wire to wire. I don't see that happening unless Cussing Cat does it. But Silver Sign is good enough to win this one. But another one, I wasn't impressed by that last race, but I had to throw it in, and I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Chic Samurai. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, so we're going to have to, I'm talking, Beth, if you can change my picks. In fact, it's 6-3-2 because there is a scratch.
Sure.
So it was 6-3-2 for that, Beth. Thank you. Let's go.
You might as well be like me. Just reverse them.
No, 6-3-2 it is.
And it makes it look like all you.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I try to do. Let's talk about this race. It's a key scratch for me, as you saw, was originally in my picks, and then the scratches came up. So for me, it really moves up the 6 for me. Almost a key. I think this horse is a very consistent type. Lost to a couple solid fillies and mares, in fact. And so you lose to Kate's Princess. We talked about Kate's Princess in the last race.
Race 1.
Race 1. She's just so good out there. Saber Queen, another one. was running at a higher level. So you take a look at those two, and that puts this horse right in the mix. This horse likes to be claimed, so obviously people are liking what they see. I think the horse has found the right spot, so it certainly puts her right there.
Yeah, I'm taking a shot because Secret Mistress, I said, would run right back. Missed this race last time out, but came right back in this condition. Just to add to Love Above and Beyond, that could be a real sharp claim for 75. You drop it in for 5, but the condition on 4 life, that is a great drop. Yeah, you lose 2,500, but then you look at the purse, you can clear about 4,000 in the end. So I think that's a very astute claim. Secret Mistress ran absolutely huge last time out. Was beaten by a hot horse in JJ's American Diva. But I just think that Secret Mistress ran so huge off the layoff and has tactical speed, won't let anybody get too far away. And with the way this horse battled down the lane only to lose, it didn't lose the race. JJ's American Diva won it by dipping to the outside and just getting up. I think this is definitely a big one to beat in here. If I get better odds in the 6, I'm going to chase it.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. Yeah, the only little concern on that was similar as you talked about the 7. This horse has been off a month. Would have liked to seen a bit of a work in there. So, but certainly has the talent, certainly can be there. I won't be leaving that one out. Let's go to the 2. A nice even effort last time. Lost to McLean's Bella.
Who was in the perfect spot.
Perfect spot. And it's just a little bit better than these. It belongs at the 7,500-ish level.
That was a first level allowance last year.
Yeah, so there you go. Just even adds to that. So I think this horse could be the gate to wire winner and morning line of 8-1. I think I don't like to leave out the speed, and if I'm looking for a price and I don't find that much speed, I like to include it. So that's why it's 6-3-2 for me.
And if you like closers, go to the 1 Diamond Grand. Ran once, got beaten by 6 3/4. Yes, beaten by Secret Mistress and Midsummer Soiree, but that was only going 5 furlongs. This race is 6 furlongs. And if you look, Diamond Grand, 2 of the 3 wins came at 6 furlongs. The other one was at 7.5 at the end of the year last year. So she'll really appreciate the distance today. So I threw her in 3rd. I'm giving you 3, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race for filly and mare 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What do you got, Stretch?
All right, it's another one of these races that you can't really trust. I don't think I don't know, but I don't think this horse, the 6 for is a key. Is this a key for you?
Nah, well, it's a lukewarm key. Let's just say.
Okay.
Well, we've been burned the last 2 times on Tree Hugger,
for sure. Let's go to the 7. I think there's I went with the lightly raced horse in here. And only 2 starts. Big improvement last time, which wasn't surprised because that first race, I saw this horse finish with a lot of run. Seemed to be very green at the start. So no surprise on that last start. I think there's more room for improvement. Some of these are kind of leveled out of where they are. Maybe they'll step up a little bit. But I just like taking the lightly raced horses to kind of move up a little bit. So 7 is my top pick. 6 is yours. I do like the 6 as well.
Yeah, Tree Huggers run good races back-to-back. Was beaten by Au Pair on a little bit of a troubled trip where it really didn't get out of the gate. Had the lead. Au Pair swooped on the outside to take the win. Last time out, Yellow Birdie was a loose speed horse. And the other speed horse got left in the gate, Blue Tango, who is the 5 horse in here. So it was an easy win for Yellow Birdie. I think that Tree Hugger is sitting on a win, but I just can't take a short price. The other horse I like in here, number 1, Charmingly Wit. This horse is coming by way of Sam Houston. Was at the bottoms in its last start. Was 4th, beaten 8 3/4. How could I really like this horse jumping up to the allowance level? Well, look at those workouts that it has. 36-1, 51-3. Seen a couple Henry Witt horses like this last year. Throw some really nice works. And if you look at that race for $15,000 on February the 4th, that race fits really well with this field. This isn't a great crop of main allowance in here, so I think it just might be able to step up at a big price.
Yeah, a lot of good points. I'm not a big fan of taking the 3. I wouldn't take this horse in the win spot for sure. I think it's kind of a perfect show type horse. I think if the other ones kind of fade a little bit, maybe the extra distance is going to help her a little bit. It's kind of for me, kind of the best of the rest, maybe a bit of a safe play. And good point on Blue Tango on that one. I did forget about that.
Yeah.
That did change the complexion of the race a lot. The quick ad on Tree Hugger was scratched because of the quarantine rule on that one. That horse would have been my top selection. So I'm 7-6-3.
And I'm 6-1-7. Now on to race number 7, our featured race on the card. It's the 40th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes for older fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Adams Creed. Stretch, Spittin' Kitten.
Yeah. So.
Oh, your fave.
Yeah. So the key here is we talked about the real scratch in the race, but also the deletion of the horse that's not in here that's running in the first. So half in the wrapper for me is the key why I did move the 7 up. I completely agree with Kirt's top selection. Taking a bit of a chance here just because you're removing half in the wrapper. Last time had to deal with pure speed. Now this time might just get that lead and then she gets brave on it. Morning line 2-1. I would not bet her at 2-1. I'm thinking maybe she can go up to 3 or 4-1. Then I might consider taking her. It's just kind of worth a shot. Melisandre looked so sharp last time and pressed. It'd be interesting to see.
She pressed easily last time.
That's true. So that's kind of the key of the race. I'm not keying the 7, but I'm just wanted to make it the top of the pick just because of that little change of the deletion of the other horse. But talk about the 2, Kirt.
See, and that's why I went to Damn the Torpedoes. Yes, Spittin' Kitten, speed again. But Melisandre put away half in the wrapper. So I expect Antonio Whitehall to be in the same spot as he was last time out. And if he has the same kind of horsepower, I think it could set up for Damn the Torpedoes. Won the prep race, which was the 3X allowance, optional 20,000, and looked so good doing it. The comeback race was sitting a little bit closer than it wanted to, and then didn't have as much punch down the lane, but still ran a really good second to Melisandre. But if the 6 and 7 do battle it out in here, I expect Damn the Torpedoes to be about 5 lengths back and start flying at the head of the lane, and then inside the 16th pole, collar them all.
Absolutely. It could have easily been my top selection. I'll switch them if the 2 ends up winning. After Beth, be quick on my picks as they cross the wire. Let's go to the 6. Well, at least talk about the 6. We have her. It's not on top. She won this previous stakes. Was awesome looking, pressed, and like you said, I thought half in the wrapper was going to clear.
Yeah, and half in the wrapper was all out in the turn, just inside the 3/8 pole. Antonio Whitehall, he was sitting with a mitt full of horse.
Yeah, just a solid, sharp mare in there. So can't leave her out. I'll stick with the 7-2-6. I could box them, but yeah, 7-2-6.
Well, I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, also no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, the Cobra Crown Race. Kicking off jackpot, pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, load abroad. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $182,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 5, Chic Samurai. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, just a few overweights. Turning your programs to race number 7, our featured race on the card, the 40th running of the Laverdre Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 4, Adams Creed. Well, it's a beautiful day, and it still is here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. I don't have my Florida Panthers jersey on, Stretch.
You do not. Congratulations on that. That's why you have that extra money.
Yeah.
And the cloud is rolling in, so there's not a lot of stretch.
$20 got burnt up.
Yep.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north at 26 kilometers an hour or 16 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch, and then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go to the paddock and see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Vantage Gation Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. What's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And Stretch, since we entered for this race, it's finally now here. What a race this should be.
Absolutely. It's a great race to start. You want speed, you're going to get some speed. You potentially have 4 speed horses, kind of 2 super speed horses, you could say, that like to get the front end. We're both on the 3, which is the current favorite. Half in the Wrapper is a little bit higher than this. Usually runs in the stake races. Julie's on camera today, so we're going to find the 3. Here she comes. And ran decent last couple starts. Just couldn't beat the top fillies and mares on the ground. So let's find a spot. I like the angle by Mike Taphorn to find this spot, and so once she gets the lead, she can be tough to beat.
Yeah, this is a massive drop, and I think she's the quickest of them all. I do also like number 5, Kate's Princess. First 2 times out, she never got out of the gates and lost all chance when she doesn't get out of the gate. She has done that in the past, and it never works out well for her. But she put it all together last time out with the drop to $7,500. And it wasn't just because she beat up on $7,500 horses. It was the way she did it, absolutely annihilating them in a really sharp time. Kate's Princess has maybe lost a little step out of the gate, but by the 3/8 pole, I expect her to be right there trying to vie for the lead. And the question mark, is she as good as the dropper?
If she actually runs back to that last race based on the figures, she actually is to that level. We're going to see. I think Bino, he got this horse out so well. It was impressive to see, and he's just riding so well. Let's go to the long shot on the board, only because it's all about the trip. So look at that, how quick Julie finds her. Was scratched the other day, I think because of a workout. Went to the lead last time. I don't think it's going to go to the lead this time. I think it's going to sit just off and sit back. I like how Rashad Knights is riding. Put this horse in the right spot. If we got 4 across chasing or battling, could set it up and get paid quite well at 9-1.
Yeah, and I like that work at Century Mile, June 1st, 46-4. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Casino Queen. Wow, she took the drop last time out. And look at the odds we got that day, 26-1. And today, 5-1 on the board. She was a convincing winner by 5 1/4 lengths. Was beaten by 1/2 in the Wrapper, but did have some trouble early on. She has showed some ability to come off the pace, as she did in Remington, November the 2nd. And she did another nice race at Sam Houston on March the 15th. So if she can run that kind of a race and the speed comes back, she might just go on by.
Yeah, for sure. And let's talk about the 2. This horse couldn't race last week because in quarantine, and now comes back, shows some real good speed. Maybe up against it a little bit because of the running style, but if they recognize maybe can stalk, and that's what happens is the others are a little bit too fast, and then this horse can kind of relax and maybe take over if there's a cutthroat duel.
Well, the one thing about these speed horses, when you see people handicapping it, they only look at the program, and further down in the lifetime lines, you see horses that used to come off the pace, but lately they go to the front, so everyone says, oh, I got to go to the front. So if the race sets up the other way, you might see some horses come off it that don't usually do it, but an interesting race all the way around. Let's go to our picks here. What do you got, Stretch?
I'm just taking a small bet to start it off, 20 place on the 4.
Ooh, that's a good one, and I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking the 3 and 5 in here. Keying the 1 in the next race, then taking the 1, 2, and 3. A $1 ticket, $6. I got a $3 one for $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Casino Queen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Majestic Gig, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Post time for race number 1, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, here we go. Some speedy fillies going 5.5. Great race to start off. The 3 is going to be probably, well, no longer the favorite, but this 3 is dropping in speed, likes to get to the lead, battles to the end, drops a little bit in class. The other speeds of the favorite on the 5 on the outside. Let's go for a bit of a long shot that maybe can upset or at least be in the money, and that's the 4. She should be sitting just back behind the rapid pace and try to make a late run. She's sharp with a big win last time. So let's see. 3, 4, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Half in the Wrapper. A massive drop in class from the stakes level to this first level allowance. Half in the Wrapper really didn't lose the last race. Melisandre and Damn the Torpedoes just ran better that day. While they aren't in here, they're in the stake race in the last. So I think it's her race to lose. I do like number 5, Kate's Princess. Finally got out of the gate and ran a race last time out. She's a force to reckon with at this level. And I like number 1, Casino Queen. If the 3 and 5 battle hard with also the 2 in the fray, then the 1 might just get an absolute dream trip after looking absolutely dynamite last time out. So I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Casino Queen will be the first to step into the starting gate. Next up, Majestic Gig. Here comes the slight favorite at 8-5, half in the wrapper. Just 2 left to load. Where's the pumps? And now just waiting on Kate's Princess. They're all set. They're at the post. Majestic Gig a little fractious. She's settled. Casino Queen now fractious in the gate. Also settled down. Again at the post. And they're off. From the inside, half in the wrapper. She shows her good early speed, and she opens up by 3/4 of a length. Kate's Princess is going to be the stalker to the outside. Where's the pump? Hugging the rail in third. 2 more back to Casino Queen, and Majestic Gig can see them all. About 10 off the early lead. Half in the wrapper. Now getting some company from Kate's Princess on the outside. And these two are nose and nose with 1/4 mile to go. Where's the pumps? Back by about 4 lengths on the rail. Then Casino Queen and Majestic Gig, they hit the head of the lane. On the inside, half in the wrapper. Battling back, Kate's Princess on the outside. These two relentless, but Kate's Princess now kicks it into gear late, and she's gonna win it by 2. Half in the wrapper, second best. Third's gonna go to Casino Queen, and fourth to Where's the Pumps. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Kate's Princess. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, half in the wrapper. Third to number 1, Casino Queen. And fourth to number 4, Where's the Pumps. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a gray-roan mare, 8 years old by Lucky Pulpit. Under the mare could be trouble, by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson. Trained by Gary Danielson. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off rolling daily doubles. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every night. The jackpot is currently at $680 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services or the VLT cashier's cage or from the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place tonight at 10 p.m. and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize, and you can check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred, non-3 lifer or non-winners of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, what we thought, the 2 horses predominantly, Half in the Rapper and Kate's Princess, those 2 banging it out, but it was Kate's Princess in the end, but a great ride by Demario Bino.
It was. It lived up to the billing that we thought would be speedy. And, yeah, it was such a smart ride. Got out of the gate fine, didn't battle, and just kind of took over. She's back on form. If anything, she might be sharper than she was last year with those last 2 races. So it'll be interesting to see where Gary puts her next time out.
Yeah, probably in this exact same spot. He's been dangling the carrot, and nobody wants to buy the carrot. Okay, on to race number 2. Who do you like in here?
Well, as expected, the 1 is both of our top selections. It's probably going to go off as a big favorite, currently at 2-5. It totally makes sense. The horse makes a class drop, not really much of a claiming price drop. The last race impressed me the most because the horse didn't back up, ran against Yola. Yola's more of a $7,500 horse. Even Exchequer is as well. And to be right there, you showed, hey, if Call the Cops goes, which it certainly could go, the 5 horse could sit just off and run just like Kate's Princess.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I ended up going to number 4, Daddy's Rare Edition, as you did for second. This horse only started once last year, sat just behind the leaders and overtook them and won with the greatest of ease. So far this year is yet to start. Comes in with solid workouts, so back-to-back 5 furlongs. Most recently, a 49-4 breezing. This is a horse that did win for maiden allowance. So it was a well-thought-of horse. To hit this spot is the perfect spot for Daddy's Rare Edition. If it's ready to go, definitely could be an upsetter, and that's why it's taking money.
Absolutely, yeah. It's some nice early money, so clearly the horse is live. I took the 1 filly in the race, the 3 horse, getting 13-1. I don't know if the horse certainly could win with the right trip or a battle up front. I just like the 2 races that she's run. Very competitive. Lost to Maybella, who is a little bit better than these. And Run for Joy was in the stake race yesterday.
Yeah.
And just to be entered and was there. So I think this horse certainly fits to be in the money. If you need, instead of a small exactor price, maybe include the 3 in there.
Yeah, the other one I like is number 2, Double Time Improved. Off the first outing where it did run 3rd behind Diane's Wish and Call the Cops. Ran 2nd to Dazzling Gold, who jumped up to the filly and mare first level allowance, but going around 2 turns and lost a heartbreaking photo in the end. So Double Time lost to a really hot horse. You got Not Afraid going to the front if Call the Cops puts on the pressure. Double Time just might get a sweet trip. And when it does win, usually it wins at big odds.
Yeah, for sure. And let's take a look at the 7. Last year, the horse was 7 for 7. I believe the 11th was a Wednesday, and I'm pretty sure that you probably took this horse to show.
No, probably.
And so you should
No ifs, ands, or buts about
you
it.
should apologize to Carl and 2 Points Ranch,
2 Points Ranch.
on that.
Sorry about that.
But clearly the horse is.
I did it to finalize too.
Yeah,
6 for 7.
This horse is in the money. Clearly, 7 of 7 last year. So it's one of those horses. Maybe not the win type, but certainly this is how you can pair it up or make some bets with the exactor and pull a Kirt kind of try bet and include this horse for third in there, something like that. Maybe runs a better race, can run second.
Yeah, and taking it off of Lasix, that can really help the horse, as some horses respond to Lasix better than others. So maybe that'll be a little addition. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a $10 exacta wheel. 1 with 3 and 4. Depends what your denomination that you want to bet. You could bet $2, so it'd be a $1 exacta wheel, 1 with 3, 4.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm doing a $5 tractor. 1-4-1-4 with 2-6. If you want to bet $1, $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kick it off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Not Afraid, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Fraven Badry. Number 4 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Michael Rowe with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dean Dawkins. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, going 5.5 furlongs, 5 boys, 1 girl. Let's start with the favorite along the rail. Running a little bit tougher competition, likes to win races. Won 4 last year, can go to the lead, usually goes to the lead. And when he gets the lead, watch out, extra tough. Got to use that one. The 4 horses off a layoff, only 1 race last year, has the talent, certainly could be there. That's the second choice. Need a price horse, like the fillies beating the boys? That would be the 3. Should sit off, maybe an improved effort, complete your try or exactor. 1, 4, 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Not Afraid. Ran big the second time out. Was a big improvement from the first time and should improve again. With this drop in class, this is such an easy spot for Not Afraid. 4 to 5 could be a big bargain. I also like number 4, Daddy's Rare Edition. 1 start last year and was an easy winner. By 5 lengths, has a good running style, sitting just behind the speed, so should sit third in here behind the 1 and the 5. And I also like number 2, Double Time, improving with every start, ran third, ran second, but was beaten by a hot horse last time in Dazzling Gold. So I'm going to give you a 1, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time.
Daddy's Rare Edition, the first one to go in the starting gate without jockey Javanil Patterson. Now that Daddy's Rare Edition is in, he will climb back aboard. Not Afraid, the overwhelming 1-2 favorite goes in. Double Time steps up and in. The Lone Filly Double Barrel Delight is in. Just 2 left to load. Call the cops. And now just waiting on guaranteed delivery. They're all set. They're at the post. Double time fractious in the gate. Has now settled. Now call the cops being fractious, as is Double Barrel Delight. Everybody settled down once again. And they're off. From the inside, Not Afraid. Hard ridden to get the front end. But Call the Cops is matching Not Afraid on the outside. Then a wave of horses. Guaranteed delivery 4 wide. In between horses, Daddy's Rare Edition. Then Double Barrel Delight and Double Time on the rail. The foursome, 2 lengths behind the early leaders. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Not Afraid has stretched that lead out to a little nose. Battling back on the outside, Call the Cops. Double Time, begging for room on the rail and making a move as they hit the head of the lane. It's Double Time, who now goes up by 2 lengths and a half in 48-4. Not Afraid trying to battle back. Daddy's Rare Edition with a late bid, a 16th of a mile to go, and Double Time is going to blow up the tote board at $50. Daddy's Rare Edition looked like it got up for second, Not Afraid for third, and fourth to Double Barrel Delight. The stewards are posted number 2, Double Time, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Danny's Rare Edition. Third to number 1, Not Afraid. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 107-3. Results of the photo show number 3, Double Barrel Delight, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 2, Double Time. Double Time is a dark bay or brown gelding, 10 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Quiet Time by Quiet American. Owned and trained by Steve Thompson, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 107-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Cobra Crown Race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Load Abroad. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 5, Sheik Samurai. Also, no changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 4, Adams Creed. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, that carryover, just over $182,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge that is located on the second level of the grandstand. Open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. That in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun will start at 6:30. That's every Monday in July and August. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3 for the $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 5, load abroad. And this does kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2. While Stretch, I did say double time wins at big odds. And got it done today with a rail-saving ride.
Absolute. Another sharp ride. I was waiting for this horse to go 2 turns, and then I would have pounced. I was kind of hoping that maybe not as good form. And this horse ran better than average and better than usual for going short. Usually,
that dazzling gold race was key.
Absolutely. A big race there. Siobhan knows how to ride this horse. You look at last year, popped it, not as big odds, but yeah.
Yeah, it was. 25 to 1.
There was one.
That's 20 in 22. And in 21, it was 100 and what? You had it that day.
I did have it that day, but that was going to 2 turns. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, well. Hopefully.
And Daddy's Rare Edition needed that start.
Definitely needed a start. Mark that one down for next time. Let's go to the pick.
Pick 5 time.
Pick 5. Get ready for the fireworks. It's going to be $200,000 that I'm going to take home today. And so let's start.
Well, that's good. You can pay me my 20 then.
You're right. You're right. That's so true. We're gonna have a match bet coming up. I gotta get that 20 back.
No problem.
Let's go to Side Street Dave. The 4-horse is going off at 7 to 2. I think that's about the right odds. It's a matter of again race shape. If you think this horse can get the lead, you might want to be on Dave's side. If you don't, then you want to go elsewhere. 2 back. Ran just like Dave usually runs, gets the lead and battles every step of the way. Came back on last time, didn't get the lead and just didn't have that finish that he can have. Has a nice maintenance work coming in. Bruce Sanderson's training really well. He's got 9 of 11 in the money. That's as solid as it gets.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think there is going to be some pace in here with number 3 Hot Stove League pressing the 4. So I went to the 2-horse. That's Last Renegade. Really woke up last time out after running in the sprint races. And the first time this horse ran, that was the race I was going on that I liked him last time out. The middle race, well, the speed just ran away on the field. And the closers did get there, but wasn't a great trip for Last Renegade. But perfect trip last time out. Just got beat at the wire by nose. If the 3 and 4 do the early battle, I think the Last Renegade stocks on the inside, and today's the day.
Correct. Could have been my top pick for sure. Let's go to the 1, which we both have. This horse, first race, I took a chance at a big odds and actually ran okay. A little bit of trouble and then faded. Clearly needed one. And the last time got a little bit closer. I like that Rashad Knights picks up the mount. I just like his riding style right now. And he's winning races, putting horses in the right spot. Got to give this horse another chance. I don't like 2 to 1. I think that's a little bit low. We'll see how the board plays out, but something to consider at least in the exactors.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 3 Hot Stove League. As I said, could be the other speed of the race. I like this horse's route races. They were all good. At Prairie Meadows, this horse cut it out, lost by a head, battled in a stalking roll at Prairie Meadows, and then at Fawner, the horse sat back, pounced, and carried on for an easy victory in there. So I expect this horse to be forward. And if I'm going to get 9 to 1 on the horse, I might have to jump aboard.
For sure. And the kind of co-long shot, the 6 horse at 8 to 1, does need a duel, does need a pace battle. Can have a decent turn of foot and finish off strong. It's going to need that. Had the tightener at a higher level, makes a drop in, finds the right spot. Could complete the exactor of the try.
All right, pick 5 times Stretch. How many tickets, buddy?
Just 1 ticket today. 1 ticket. Yep, just hang on for the pick 4.
Okay.
All right, here we go. 20 center, 2 and 4, then taking the all. Pretty confident on that leg. With 3-6, then 6-7, and then 2-6-7. Just a $33.60 ticket. Probably not the $200,000 that I was going to win, but would be still a good payout.
And myself, I'm taking the 1, 2, 3 in here, then the 4, 5, 6, 7, then the 3, 6, then the 1, 6, rounding it out with 2, 6, and 7. All the favorites in the last leg. That's $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. The horses on the track for race number 3, the Cobra Crown Race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Watch the Music, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Last Renegade, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Hot Stove League, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Side Street Dave, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 5, Load Abroad, was scratched. Number 6 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. The Cobra Crown Race here in race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7 furlongs. That's 2 turns here at ASD. I'm going to go to the 4-to-1, the 4 horse, which is 4-to-1, which is a nice price. 1-2 races back at the same level. Beat many of these. You got to watch this horse. It depends if he can get the lead. If you think he can, you might want to go to the wickets. If you think there's a battle, then you got to find the closer. Who's the closer of the bunch? That's the 2. Current favorite, makes sense. Ran a real nice race last time. Has the class. Should be closing late. Maybe the other sleeper might be the 1 along the rail. Nice trip, could get up, but I'm going to go 4, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2 in here. Last Renegade. Big race last time out. Lost by a whisker at the wire. Was well ahead of the 1, Watch the Music. And I really like the way this horse ran in a stalking role. I think there is a battle between the 3 and the 4, and the 3 has the inside. That's why I have him in second. And I do like Watch the Music in both races. The horse was right there at the 8th pole and then backed up to run 3rd. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Watch the music from the inside post position, the first to go in. Here comes the 4-5 favorite, Last Renegade. Hot Stove League's turn. Just 2 left to go. Side Street Dave. And now just waiting on High Rise in the Peg. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Side Street Dave showing speed, but watch the music, and Hot Stove League also want a piece of it. So 3 of them across the track. Last Renegade loving the battle, sitting on the rail in 4th, and High Rise in the Peg, the early trailer, 6 lengths off of it. Watch the music on the inside, cuts the opening quarter in 25 seconds. Side Street Dave with pressure, and now Hot Stove League says, I want the lead, and goes up and grabs it by a length. Back to second, watch the music to the outside. Side Street Dave, 2 more back. Last Renegade and High Rise in the Peg, still the trailer. The half, 49 seconds. Hot Stove League now opens up the advantage to 2 lengths. Watch the music. Still there in second to the outside. Last Renegade. High Rise in the Peg, motivated. They hit the head of the lane. Hot Stove League still with that lead by 2.5 lengths. Making move on the inside. High Rise in the Peg. And Last Renegade with one last try. But Hot Stove League is going to get it done. Second best, Last Renegade. Third to High Rise in the Peg. And 4th to Watch the Music. The stewards are posted number 3, Hot Stove League as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Last Renegade. Third to number 6, High Rise in the Peg. And 4th to number 1, Watch the Music. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Cobra Crown race. That's number 3, Hot Stove League. Hot Stove League is a dark bear brown gelding, 6 years old. Hit a bomb out of the mare while the iron's hot by Smart Strike. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 5, Chic Samurai. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race 7. Scratch number 4, Adams Creed. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 21 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Jackson Major. That's Jackson Major. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder, to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $940 and growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage from the designated 50-50 ticket seller. Walk in the facility or go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight. Proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. While the tote board was smoldering from race number 2 and a little bit more fire was put on it, Hot Stove League?
Yeah. It was
$30? How did that happen?
completely. You take a look at the morning line, 9-2. You get a scratch out of the race, so that you would think it'd go down a little bit more, and the public. I like the 2, which we both like the 2, but there's certain prices that get a little too low on that, and 2 ran a good race, but what a good ride on
Javanil Patterson. Excellent ride.
He recognized that they weren't going fast, made a big move, and opened up and hung on. Very good ride.
And that's exactly what it showed on the program. It's nice when it kind of runs to what the program says instead of the weirdness that we have seen happen. Okay, on to race number 4. What do you like, Stretch?
Okay, yeah. Pick 4 time. It's going to fly over the 50,000. Already a bunch of money in the pick 4 pre-bet. I'm going to go to the 5. This is my now or never horse. She has run 2 races. The first one was in a pretty tough race, a lot of speed. Last time did get in a bit of a battle and then gave it up late. Was against the boys. This level, the girls and the boys, they can beat each other, and it's not as big a deal. They take the blinkers off, which interests me there. At least they're giving this horse another try. The horse is relatively lightly raced, so like I said, last chance for me, but you can't leave the horse out.
Well, I can. I can leave it out of my top 2. It's eaten my money way too many times, and I'm nothing. I don't want any part of that 4 to 5.
No.
I'm going to number 4 just for Charlotte. Loving the 5 to 1 right now. First time out, press the front end. I don't know what that was about. I guess Sven Balrup said, why not? Let's go up with the speed. But that didn't work. And then he decided to sit back, make one late run. And that was a good one, only getting beat by 2 1/4. But they weren't going to beat Maybella that day, who was the big favorite. Cussin' Cat, I agree, does go out, cuts the fractions on the front end, but will she be able to hold on? Don't know, but I know that Just for Charlotte will be coming.
Yeah, I do like your pick. If I was, it is my long shot or longer shot that in there. Let's go to the 7 as my third selection. You made some good points why maybe fade this horse. I'm going to give this one another chance. Had a bit of trouble, was in the allowance non-2, some pretty good runners in there. I think that the back class coming from Golden Gate puts this horse at least in the mix, kind of the invader. We've seen many of these run multiple times at this level. And so, again, 8 starts, does at least have a win. Mike Taphorn does know how to train. You did put an angle out there.
Yeah,
on
that
ASD
he didn't have a workout since.
But we're going to still give this horse a shot.
Yeah, and it did steady at the break, so that definitely cost the horse. I also like number 6, Silver Sign. Ran a big race first time out, was beaten by Run for Joy. And then the comeback race, Driving hit the front end and drove on to victory. You like that one, Stretch?
That was good.
But Silver Sign was in a photo there, and that was a tight 3-horse photo. I thought it would have been a lot clearer, second best in there. Maybe regressed a little bit off that first start, but definitely has the talent to be a top 3 player.
For sure. Another one that almost made my top 3 was the 3-horse coming out of the same race as the 5-horse. Made a slight move, closed late. You've got the other Michael Nault horse. No, sorry.
No.
Ignore that thought.
I'm ignoring it.
Very good. Scratch that. Edit. Anyway, let's keep moving on this. Just talking, this horse has a big win last year. It's only 4 starts, lifetime. I think the horse certainly can be in the mix, especially if the 5 backs up. That would be one of my closers.
And look at who ran against first time out, Zarina and She's My Niece. Those 2 ran 1-2 in the Chantilly last night. 4 3-year-old fillies. Also take a look at number 1, Just a Pose. This horse will be showing some speed in here. I don't think it can contend with Cussing Cat's early speed, but this horse has run some big races from just off the pace. Javanil Patterson gunned to the front end last time out after stumbling at the break. Maybe this time he's a little bit more patient, stays close, makes a run like he did in the last one on Hot Stove League, and just for pose, lights up the tote board for 3 in a row.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Speaking of lighting up, that's what the 2 would do. You got a trainer change in here, going to Lee Delaron, who just won the last race. Won a race last year. Took a little while to win the maiden race, but with the right trip, could complete your try or super. But you've talked about long shots today. Maybe that's the trend. The 2 would be one of them.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, I got some tickets today.
Oh, yeah?
2 of them. Because I've got 2 tickets with 2 different keys, so I can get it twice. So we're going to key the 5. Yeah, I got that right. Key the 5 with 236, with 2367, with 267 in the last. And then in case the 5 loses, then I need to hit my other key. So we're 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 6, with 6, 7, with 2, 6, 7. I like playing these type of tickets because if I hit both keys, I hit it twice. I've got long shot hunting in there.
And I'm going El Cheapo. I'm taking 4, 5, 6 in here. Then the 3, 6. I'm keying the 6 and taking the 2, 6, and 7. But there is a missing wager off this one. I also have 30 to place on the 4 just for Charlotte.
Good bet.
I think it'll be a nice about $6 place price in the end. And I might have to sweat it out, but a Kirt change alert?
No, ad alert.
Ad alert.
Ad alert.
There we go. 30 to place on the 4. There we go, Stretch. I got half the board.
Yeah, Beth is on the ball today for sure, as she always is, though. But
Great job, Beth. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Move to Order, owned by John Clement and Barbara Moran, trained by Lee Delaron with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Cavor, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 7, Princess Belle, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Going 5.5 furlongs. Interesting race. If you can try to beat the favorite, I'm going to start with the favorite. Cousin Cat shows a lot of speed, has some back talent, just hasn't shown it this year. They're taking the blinkers off to maybe relax her up front. If she can steal it, watch out, she can be there. Others to take a look at would be the 4. Back-to-back real nice races, seem to be improving, gets a workout coming in. And the other dropper is a 7 on the outside. Let's give that one another shot. And I'm going to go 5, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I ended up going to number 4, Just for Charlotte. I agree that number 5, Cussin' Cat, is the speed of the race. But I really like the way Just for Charlotte ran last time out. First time, went to the front, not her style. Last time, rallied. Wasn't going to beat Maybella, who was much the best in there. But I think is going to run a big race today. I do also like number 6, Silver Sign. Little bit of an off effort where driving ended up going wire to wire. Wasn't able to rally and catch driving, but did end up in second. So I think has a big shot. And number 5, Cussin' Cat, is the speed of the race, has to be caught. I'm going to give you a 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Just a pose. The first one secure in the starting gate. Move to order goes in. Next up, Cavor. Here comes Just for Charlotte. Cussin Cat, the current 8-5 favorite, steps up. And in, 2 left to load, Silver Sign. And now just waiting on Princess Belle. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Silver Sign, showing a bit of speed in between horses. Cussin Cat, as expected, now takes over the lead by a length and a half. Silver Sign in the middle in second, 3 wide. Princess Belle moved to order, checking on the rail. Just for Charlotte, she's making a move in your trailer. Just a pose. And Cavor and Check-In still move to order. 24-1 the opening quarter. The leader, Cussin Cat, up by 2 lengths. Princess Belle in a good position in second. Just for Charlotte, 3 wide. Splitting horses, Cavor. They hit the head of the lane, the half. 48-1, and Cussin Cat has had it all her own way on the front end at the 16th pole. She's up by 4, and she's gonna win by a length. Very close for second between Cavor and Princess Belle, fourth to Just a Pose. The Stewarts have posted number 5, Cussin Cat, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-1, 5 furlongs 101-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 108-2. Results of the photo show number 3, Cavor, finishing second. Third goes to number 7, Princess Belle, and fourth to number 1, Just a Pose. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection into the running of race number 4. Javanil Patterson aboard number 1, Just a Pose, has claimed interference against number 3, Cavor, and jockey Praven Badri. Rider's objection, 1 on 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, that's number 5, Cussin' Cat. Cussin' Cat is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare I Swear by More Than Ready. Owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to unofficial victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Number 5, Cussin' Cat, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 5, 3, 7, and 1 will become official. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 5, Chic Samurai. Rolling double. And late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they go to post in 16 minutes. Well, be sure to join us on Monday for Canada Day, featuring live racing and free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free only until 8 p.m. Please take note that there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Also, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand, and is open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitor is the objection tape from race number 4. Pay special attention. Kind of hard to see from here, you guys, if you can roll it a little bit. Okay, we can stop it right here. Okay, this is the South Tower head-on shot. Pay special attention to the horse on the rail. That's number 1, Just Oppose, and jockey Javanil Patterson claiming interference against In Blue, third off the rail at the back. That is number 3, Cavor, and jockey Praven Badri. Let it roll from here, guys. And just coming up is where jockey Javanil Patterson claimed interference against the 3. It was 1-on-3. And in the Stewart's decision, no change was warranted. Let's show it one more time. Perfect. On the rail, and then you see the 3. But in the Stewart's decision, once again, no change was warranted. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 3, Cavour, claimed by Terry Cole and Bob Stremick. Trainer Terry Cole. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Chic Samurai. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, we knew that Cussin' Cat was going to make the front end, but it looks like the blinkers off made all the difference.
Yeah, it didn't break sharp, but maybe that was the plan. Eased him out and finished with nothing at the wire. I like that for a speed horse. Make sure you used everything. There's no point in having horse left over after the wire if you lose the race.
Yeah,
so.
You don't get paid after the wire for anything. Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. Prime play this one for you.
Pretty close. There's a lot of things I like about this one. Makes a small drop, but a big drop in class. We just saw Kate's Princess win another race in race 1. This horse had to run against her. Solid time. Sabre Queen, same thing. Just some classy horses. Was right there was second last time. And I think this horse can be right there, stalking and kind of take over.
And Elton and Ronaldo teamed up for the last win. I like number 3, Secret Mistress. Ran absolutely huge last time out. Only lose by a half a length to a hot horse in JJ's American Diva. I think Secret Mistress will get a really good forward trip in here. Might even be the loose speed. And if that does happen, can control it throughout.
Yeah, that's tricky to say that. I think that there's potential 2, 3, and 5 could be the speed. I thought the 2 might be the other speed because it's 4 furlongs going at Fawner. We'll see if this horse can steal it or gets the right trip. That might be the upset for there.
And I like Diamond Grand as a bit of an upsetter, taking money at 5-1. Will love the distance. Has won 2 out of 3 at the distance and comes in with some sharp works. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I'm going to do a $5 pick 3 wheel. All in on this 6, at least here. A 6 with 6, 7 with 2, 7, $20. You only want to do a $1 denomination. It's $4.
And I'm doing 30 to win on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Diamond Grand, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Midsummer Soiree, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Secret Mistress, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 5, Chic Samurai, was scratched. Number 6 is Love Above and Beyond, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Bit of a match race according to the odds. You've got the 3 and the 6 at almost the same odds. I'm going to go to the 6 as my top selection. Just like how she's run and the competition that she's run against. Hasn't won this year, but is right on the fringes. Couple tough horses to beat in those other levels. The 3 horse did run a real big race last time, first race over ASD. Others to consider, maybe the 2 horse. Might get the nice trip or even end up on the lead, getting 4-1 there, but 6 is still my top pick, so it's 6, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like your top picks, but in reverse order, Secret Mistress ran absolutely huge. Too good to lose that race, but did lose to a hot horse, and I think has a perfect running style for this race. Love Above and Beyond. What a smart drop from 75 wide open to 5 non-4. This is a much easier spot. And I also like number 1, Diamond Grand. This horse has won twice at 6 furlongs and has only won 3 times in its life. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Diamond Grand, the first one in. Next up, Midsummer Soiree. Here comes Secret Mistress. Miss Langskip's turn. Miss Langskip getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Few extra hands to help out. And now in. 2 left to load. A 4 to 5 favorite, Love Above and Beyond. Miss Langskip a little fractious in the gate. Now just waiting on Savage Love. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Love Above and Beyond. Shows some good early speed, as does Secret Mistress. To the inside, 3 wide. Savage Love. Midsummer Soiree is going to come from off of it today with Miss Langskip and Diamond Grand, the early trailer, but only 5 off the lead. 24-2 the opening quarter, and a Love Above and Beyond is just coasting along by a length. Savage Love on the outside, trying to look her in the eye. Secret Mistress hugging the rail, starting to get going again. Then it's Miss Langskip, Diamond Grand, and the trailer Midsummer Soiree. The half 48-1. They hit the head of the lane. Love and Above and Beyond spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. Secret Mistress has a little bit of running to do to catch up. But this is Love and Above and Beyond at the 16th pole. Is gonna win it. Second is gonna go to Savage Love. A late rally from Diamond Grand for third. Fourth to Secret Mistress. The Stewarts are post to number 6, Love Above and Beyond, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Savage Love. Third to number 1, Diamond Grand. And fourth to number 3, Secret Mistress. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, Love Above and Beyond. Love Above and Beyond is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Counterforce, out of the mare Interrogar by Tiabo. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Elton Dickey and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who score the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Elton Dickey and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 6, Love Above and Beyond, your race winner. Claimed by Jared Brown, Susan Crane, Regal Group, and Shamrock Stable. Trainer, Jared Brown. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot is $1,720 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Less than 10 minutes left. 9 minutes and about 40 seconds. Ticket sales will close at 9:50. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Wild Stretch, no Kate's Princess. So Love Above and Beyond, really like that.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about it on the paddock show just about that, and yeah, it didn't look like she's the speed because it's thirds and always in third or fourth position. But when you're running against speedballs, you're the next best speed potentially in there. So great ride by Cumberbatch there, recognizing that let's just go. You're the best and kept going. Solid race. Let's move on to race 6 here.
All right.
Okay, bunch of maidens in here. We've got your selection as
one of them's not going to be a maiden.
One after this race, correct?
Yeah, maybe 2.
Yeah, if there's a dead heat. Yeah. That's a bold prediction. Let's go to the 7 on the one of the most lightly raced horse in the field. First race didn't break that well. Finished with actually some run. Because I'm at the track, I get to watch it and saw that I thought this horse figured it out late. Last time, expected the improvement, pressed the pace a little bit early, battled and finished second by 5 lengths. This is an angle that I really do like when you're beating the rest of the field by open lengths in a maiden race. I always like to consider this horse another shot because it is that much the best. You take the maiden out, which is obviously no longer a maiden. Got to use this horse.
Yeah, that was a tough boy maiden allowance in the previous start. I went to number 6, Tree Hugger, because I'm a glutton for punishment. Second, first time out, a rough trip though. Steadied early, bumped, actually had the lead. And then Au Pair rallied on the outside to get the win. Last time out, Yellow Birdie was lone controlling speed and just hung on where Tree Hugger made a nice rally, but did lose by a neck. This horse is sitting on a win and was in that same race as Mystery Dance last time out, but had to be scratched because of the quarantine there. So Tree Hugger is going to be my top play.
For sure. It actually was my top pick until it got scratched. Let's look to another one. Daisy's a doozy. I got that right.
Yeah, good one, Stretch.
Yeah,
You're figuring this out after how many years?
Yeah, quite a few. All right. And why do I like this horse? I think this horse is an evenly run type horse. They're going the 6 furlongs. Some of these might struggle if they get in an early pace battle. And so this horse certainly can pick up the pieces. It's not my win type of play, but if I'm playing an exact or a try, I might include it underneath.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at, number 1, Charmingly Wit. Only ran for $5,000 at Sam Houston in the last start, but was against 3 to 5-year-olds, 10-horse field. Did run 4th in there, but didn't run a bad race at all. Was close before faltering. But I really like that race on February 4th, where the horse was even throughout. Only got beat by 4 in the end. A nice sharp workout on June the 6th, followed by another half mile in 51 3. Draws the rail, and I've seen these Henry Witt horses come from Texas and run really well. So I'd watch this one, and you're getting great odds at 8 to 1.
Sure. Let's take a look at the only 4-year-old in the race, and that's the 2. Showed speed all 3 starts and then got tired. last time stumbled a little bit and then lost to I Am Mila, who run, as it shows, huge win there, and then came back winning going 7 furlongs against a very tough field. That surprised me.
And an allowance non-2-lifer. Open,
exactly. And so I've got to give this horse another chance. It only had the one start, comes back, might get controlling pace. If it doesn't, we saw the speed can hold today.
Yeah, another horse that you might want to play is number 5, Blue Tango. First time out, battled it out with Yellow Birdie, and the ralliers ended up coming. Last time out, stumbled horribly at the gate, lost absolutely all chance. Scratch that race out. If you're looking at a horse, maybe can steal it. I think it's the 5 Blue Tango.
For sure. And the closer, one of the closers in the race is the 4, getting is the long shot of the board. Probably deserves to be. He's lost to a couple of these, but if they battle, they get the extra distance. Certainly could move up in there and be, again, maybe the exactor or the try.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I'm pulling a Kirt bet here, but you've already got one yourself.
Yeah.
So $5 try wheel, 6-7 with 6-7 with 3-4.
All right, myself, I'm going a $3 tractor, 6 with 157, 157. That's that little $6 tractor, but I'm doing a $3 one for 18.
Yeah, you know what? That $20 I owe you from the hockey game yesterday. Let's have a match race. I'm being generous. It's giving Stretch today. Mine horse is 5-1. Yours is a 9-5. You're gonna give me a length, and your horse has to beat my horse by a length for double or nothing, or it's just straight out nose to nose.
Oh, I'll give you the length.
All right, I'll take the length.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the La Vérendrye Stakes. The horses on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Charmingly Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Dawn of the Devil, owned by Don Gallant, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Tree Hugger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Baurup. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls looking for their first lifetime win, going 6 furlongs. That's why they're maidens. Let's start with the outside horse, getting some nice value here at 9-2 or $11 for a $2 wager. Only 2 lifetime starts. Broke slowly a little bit the first start, then showed speed the second start. I think that you can just see this horse improving each time. Today's the day to improve a little bit more, and if she does, certainly could be right there. The horse to beat is the 6, is the favorite. 2 back-to-back seconds with a bit of an excuse there. Can't leave that one out. And then the horse that seems to be in the money a lot, that's the 3. So let's go 7-6-3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 6, Tree Hugger. Trouble trip first time out. Last time couldn't catch the lone speed of Yellow Birdie. There is speed in here to at least charge up the front end. So I think that Tree Hugger will make that late rally and does get an extra half a furlong. I also like number 1, Charmingly Wit. Bombs away right now at 14-1. That race on February 4th fits very well with this field. And if that race was the last one, this horse would probably go off at 3-1. And I do like your 7, Mystery Dance. What a wake-up call last time out, hitting an easier field than the previous one. But I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6. Charmingly Wit will be the first of the filly maidens to enter the starting gate. Here comes Donna the Devil. She's now in. Daisy's a Doozy's turn. Daisy's a Doozy, almost in. Here comes Hyper Holiday without jockey Siobhan Bell. Once Hyper Holiday is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. And she is in. Next up, Blue Tango. Just 2 left to load. Tree Hugger, the current 6-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Mystery Dance. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Blue Tango. Away alertly on the inside. That's Charmingly Wit. Blue Tango recovered nicely and is pressuring the lead on the outside. Back in third, Tree Hugger with Mystery Dance. 3 wide, coming up the fence, Donna the Devil. 3 more back to Daisy's a Doozy and Hyper Holiday. The opening quarter, 24 seconds, and Charmingly Wit with the lead by half a length. Back to second, Blue Tango. Making a move, 3 wide, Mystery Dance. In between horses, Tree Hugger on the rail, Donna the Devil. And making a swooping move, Daisy's a Doozy, 4 wide. 48 seconds, they hit the head of the lane. And Charmingly Wit opens up on the field by 4. Daisy's a Doozy eating up ground in second. But it's not going to be enough as they're at the 16th pole. Charmingly Wit, the tote board's flaming again. $60 on the board is going to win it. Second is going to go to Daisy's a Doozy. Very close for third and fourth between Donna the Devil and Hyper Holiday. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Charmingly Wit, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Daisy's a Doozy. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16. Results of the photo show number 4, Hyper Holiday. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 2, Donna the Devil. And fifth to number 7, Mystery Dance. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 1, Charmingly Wit. Charmingly Wit is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Drums of Thunder, out of the mare Wit's Charm by Penitent Man. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 40th running of the Lavarandre Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 4, Adams Creed. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of over $2,400. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30. You must be in attendance to win in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our 50-50 ticket winner, series number L, ticket number 1286146. And that ticket was purchased on track. You win a jackpot of $935, and you can pick up your money at Guest Services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, our feature race on the card. It's the 40th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes for older fillies and mares, going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Adams Creed. Let's take a look back at race number 6, Stretch. Well, Charmingly Wit brought that February 4th race to the table today. And again, another long shot getting it done.
Absolutely. The long shot makes sense. It was your second pick. Great selecting on the El Cheapo pick 5. You're making some potential nice payouts, over $600 on the tickets for your 20-cent investment, or $18, but a 20-cent wheel. Very nice pick on that. Hopefully a few people followed you.
Well, hope they had that in there. Nice little long shot in the race.
Yeah, it made sense. Okay, let's keep it going. Hopefully we can close a few things out here. Yes, solid stakes race to cap off the night. I'm going to start with the 7 on the outside. It's not going to be the favorite. I'm liking the 5-1. I talked about the key deletion from the race, not the scratch. A horse that usually runs, it's half in the wrapper, half in the wrapper, half in the tomato. No, just half in the wrapper. Had to battle this time. She is. The kitten is a lot of speed, and so finally, when she gets loose, you can see how well she does. Has she regressed a little bit? Maybe, but just a couple maintenance works since the last one. I think she is sitting on a bigger effort, back to her old self, and if it is, she has a shot to steal it.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I think she's going to get a little trouble from Melisandre in here. So I went to number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. Was a winner first time out. In the allowance, optional 20,000 with a big late closing kick last time out in the prep race going 5 furlongs. Wasn't able to get there, but was sitting a little bit too close. Usually isn't that close to it, but I expect today 6 and 7 do the battling. Damn the Torpedoes looks like it's going to be sitting 3rd in here because the 3 and 5 are void of early speed. Orange Theory ran huge last time out, so at worst they'll be 4th, and I think an absolute dream trip.
I completely agree with you. Just talking about Melisandre, how sharp was that effort last time? Both races, but last one even impressed me even more. Pressed early and then actually opened up lengths. Very game. Yeah, it's going to have a bit of pressure early. Has to stretch out a little bit longer. 5 of 6, first or second at the distance. I think... Yeah, obviously, you're not leaving her out, but she's a big-time contender.
Yeah, another one who ran huge last time, number 1, Orange Theory, was unusually close up and only got beat by 2 lengths in the end. Orange Theory has not done well here at Assiniboia Downs. 0 for 21 in the win column, a second and 6/3, and has yet to win going 6 furlongs. But that was a really promising start last time out. Maybe this can be an upsetter if you're trying to chase long odds.
Absolutely. Let's talk about my namesake, Big Stretch. I've backed him over the years and
Several times.
Last year, this horse had a couple starts before it came into this race and just finished 4th, but 2nd. It'll be interesting. She's better going longer, but she can make a run. And if 6 and 7 bang it out early, you need those closers. We've seen that happen. So that could be included in your try, super, or high five. That
which has a little money. And number 3, Stormy is Blue. Here's a horse, went 5 furlongs. That's just way too short. Will be better going 6 furlongs, but needs the speed to come back. I think this is just another one that'll need a little bit more distance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, so we've got my bet at $5 exacta wheel, 2 and 7 with 2, 5, 6 and 7. $30, you could reduce it down to 6. But Beth, stretch ads alert, because the high 5 is on tap, and it's a lot of numbers there. 2-7 with 2-6-7.
Wow.
With 2-3-5-6-7 and 2-3-5-6-7 with all in the bottom spot, 48. Grab a bit of that carryover money.
Well, you know you're going to get the 5th place finisher.
I've got that locked in, yeah.
I'm going to go a $15 exacta wheel, 2 on top with the 6 and 7 for second for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for a power-packed card.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Here at ASD. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 7. It's the 40th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Orange Theory, owned by All for One Stable and Anderson Livestock, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Stormy is Blue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4, Adams Creed was scratched. Number 5 is Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Craven Badry. Number 6 is Melisandra, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Spittin' Kitten, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The La Vérendrye Stakes. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, many of the top girls challenging in this stakes race, going 6 furlongs. Looking forward to it. Let's go to the outside. Spittin' Kitten, the 7, is going to be battling early, but she does have enough speed to potentially clear. When she gets loose, watch out. She becomes very game and just keeps going. If she gets in a bit of a battle, you better watch out for the 2. Extra distance is only going to help her. And the horse is probably the sharpest of the bunch is the 6. She can press, she can sit off. See if she can just keep her form going. So I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same 3 as you do, different order. I like Damn the Torpedoes. Spittin' Kitten is the speed, but Melisandre hooked Half in the Rapper, who was the speed last time out, and hooked the horse easily on the inside. And Melisandre gets the inside of Spittin' Kitten once again. So I think the battle happens. Damn the Torpedoes won the first outing of the year last time out. I think was just sitting a little bit too close and wasn't able to show that big kick. I think he'll show that today to get the win. Melisandre looked so good last time out. Goes second for me. And Spittin' Kitten, the 7, rounds out my top 3. 2, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race 7.
Time.
Orange Theory will lead the filly mares into the starting 8. Damn the Torpedoes. The 6-5 favorite goes in. Next up, Stormy is Blue. Here comes Big Stretch. Just 2 left to load. Melisandre. And now just waiting on Spittin' Kitten. They're at the post. And they're off in the Lavarandre. In the middle of the track, Melisandre away well, but on the outside, Spittin' Kitten. She wants the lead, and she's going to get it by 2. Melisandre back to second. In third, Damn the Torpedoes. Back and forth, about 6 lengths off it. That's going to be Orange Theory. Then Big Stretch is going to be a trailer with Stormy is Blue. 23-3, the opening quarter. Spittin' Kitten in control by 2.5 lengths. Melisandre trying to creep up in second. Getting it an all-out drive. Damn the Torpedoes. Also making a move, Stormy is Blue. The half, 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. Spittin' Kitten still trying to dig in, but Melisandre has switched to the outside and going after her, but running out of ground. A 16th of a mile to go. Spittin' Kitten, a late rally by Stormy is Blue, but Spittin' Kitten takes the Lavarandre Stakes. Stormy is Blue runs second. Back in third, Melisandre in fourth. Damn the Torpedoes. The stewards of poster number 7, Spittin' Kitten. As your race winner, number 3, Stormy is Blue, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Melisandre. Fourth to number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. And fifth to number 5, Big Stretch. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 40th running of the Lavarandre Stakes. That's number 7, Spittin' Kitten. Spittin' Kitten is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Air Force Blue, out of the mare Zahara by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster. Trained by Marvin Buffalo and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then.